Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today's plans. One, get the rest of these manifests figured out. Because I realize that's not done yet. And two, probably start on at least one version of this Inpaint business. Because my current version I don't like. And frankly, I want something to work on that isn't layering. Because that's been consuming my life for a long time now. So, let's do our startup. Oh yeah, and let me make a note of this in my notes. That's done. Probably should look at that at some point. We might check that out today, but at end of stream, set up one batch. Question mark. Yep. So let's see. 54 renders was, let's see, that was 6 hours, I think, something like that. Actually, I can just check here. Let's see, 12:24. Oh, why are these? Excuse me? It's sorting by date. Oh, I read this backwards. Whoops. Okay. 6:43 to 12:24. So just below 6 hours. That's a good thing to know. So we get about an hour, it seems. Roughly. All right. Got it. Yeah, shoulders is going to be a very big one. Partially because I'm going to try to do both left and right as a single file. Like, no reason not to. See, face and neck, those were definitely still due on their own because no, I should do a manifest for those as well. Yeah, those should have a manifest. Because even though it's only 2 meshes, that's still 6 stances for those 2 meshes, so that is still 12 times of having to push a button, as opposed to once. Alright. And what content should I be running? Oh yeah. We have Llama now. She's a very nice deer lady. Turns into a deer. You know, as one does. So that's a little from when she's charging right at you. Let's see. One, I need to heal. Yeah, 2 days ago I was doing story quests, and I had to, I left the game running so it would skip through audio. Well, the cutscene ended, and then a lightning storm started, and just killed all my characters. It was very sad. Did not have any events that actively need doing, right? Oh, Genius Invocation. Never mind. Alright. What do you need to level up? A bunch of this guy. I can do that. It won't be quite as easy as when I have Child on the team. You know what? Let's just do that. Also, I think I finished Archaic Petra because I saw I was doing way more damage. Let me double check. Maybe something else was going on that I didn't realize.
Keep your eyes wide open.
Pretty sure I have Archaic Petra on him though. Yes. So it was adding like 20% damage on top of everything else, which is amazing. Oop. Well, messed that up. Yeah, it's very tricky with Jalonen, since because she's in melee, she's very likely to pick up the crystal she makes. But if I can avoid it, it's a big chunk of extra damage. Come on. Like now. Oh, 120 and I think I saw 121 in there. Big numbers. Dang it. Oh. Well, at least with the delay there, I can get a second beam going right away. Slowly but surely we'll get her leveled. Okay, that went pretty fast, so. Oh, right, and Shallonen doesn't work. While I have her on the team. I need to remember that. I should say, right now I have DPS Shallonen. Because I need 2 characters that are either Pyro, Electro, Cryo, Hydro. That changes how she functions. And I don't know how to reach those. I'm pretty sure there's a quest that's going to open up a cave right here. Because there's a very suspicious looking wall. But, well...
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a...
Stop talking, Nuvolette. I hate your random chest opening lines. Like, his random lines while exploring and doing stuff are the worst part of this character. Like, aesthetically, his style is awesome. This, Lunoc... Oh, there you are. Oh, that's 1. 2. Oh, no! No! Ugh. This is the plague of this new region. Is everywhere you walk, there's a quest. Which, if you're in the mood for questing, that's fantastic. If you're just trying to collect a couple things and then end your gaming session, this is torture. Because legitimately, everywhere you go, there's a new quest that just automatically starts. At the very least, make it so I have to interact with the NPCs before the cutscene starts. Please. Move on. Piece of cake. I'll take care of it. I don't know what it is, but I'll take care of it. I just have one request. Stop talking! Oh my god. We're still going. We'll take it. I said we'd take care of it. Oh my god. Come on. Come on! Please! Okay. Let me just collect those Lunoculi. Which is possibly one of the worst words that I've said in a long time. This other one, is it like up above? Oh, I haven't actually caught one of these, have I? Hold up. No, I don't want to. Wrong button. There we go. Puffin. Got it. What is this thing? I see it up there on the mini map, but
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are...
Stop it, Nuvolette. Don't want to hear about Melusines anymore. So it's right here. They're like a cave. Aha! But it's not a real cave as far as the game's concerned.
Brings a smile to my face. Time to go.
Oh snap, I haven't seen a Dendro slime in ages. Anywho. That's enough startup. Let's turn in dailies and get to work.
Add Ash. Thank you for
Hmm. Ah. Wait, what? What am I doing wrong? Oh, wrong button. All right. Wait. What? How do I have missing progress yesterday? Yeah, how did I not get progress yesterday? Like, after stream, I did daily. Yeah, I didn't. Shame on you, dum-dum. For shame. That'll be the first time in like 3 years I've missed dailies on this game. I have 1 day left? What? What is that all about? Hold on. Let's take a little bit more time for startup because I want to make sure I don't miss out on whatever this is. Oh, this is the ending of the event. Gotta be what it is. I thought I already had the cutscene for ending the event, though. Actually, let's just leave that on auto, and then we'll get to work while that's finishing up. First, let's do a little spot check on this. I gotta figure out what's happened to my system because it is slowed down to a crawl. Oh no. What? How? Well, I'm glad I caught it now. Also, that's a bigger problem. Huh. I mean, I guess I kind of knew this stuff was gonna happen. Actually, for shield, I can kind of just cheat. But why was all that other stuff rendered? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, what is going on? Okay, well that goes, I can tap through this. I don't care. We investigated someone. We're making them pay for their crimes or something. I don't know. Please be done. All right. So first off, what the heck is going on in here? Huh. All right. Set up all our meshes. Wheel to pen child.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of
I think I might know what's going on.
this blade. It is the last link I have
Yeah,
to the land of
I think I know. Set up mesh. There it is. Yep. So instead, what this needs to be is
just
for mesh set in advanced meshes. And for mesh in mesh set, hide. It's definitely overkill, but that's such a fast operation, I'm not too worried about it. Okay. That should fix that. Next problem.
The scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a walker.
He is. Now, save as. Okay, let's get this closed out. So that's done, yes? We're done. There's nothing more you want me to do, right? Please? Pretty please. Awesome. Yes. Done. Sweet. At some point I need to be enhancing some artifacts, but yeah. That ain't happening today. So this is the shields file. Oop. Great. Oh, wait. We're not done with the weapons file. Yeah, not done. First, let's make absolutely sure that none of that's rendering. Awesome. And that has a big hole in it. But that's okay. We're going to get rid of it in a very, very dumb and easy way. Boop. Excellent. Okay. That is seemingly ready to go. Yep, that's fine. Just making sure shields are not being rendered as part of this. Excellent. Okay, weapons. Done. Next. This pesky file. Let's branch off the file from here. His clothes are a little different. Do this. Do some renaming. For object in data.objects. Object.name is object.name. Replace SK with bottom. Oh no. Can I undo that? Yes. Thank goodness. That's what I wanted. Got it. That that is kind of sort of a problem for what I was planning to do the script here. To set up the mesh. Go ahead and just check what this looks like real quick. Here's a question. Is there any reason for me to render these separate? Yes, there is. There is. If at some point in the future I want to hire someone to make faces, more faces, because it would probably have to be done manually. If I ever want to do that, I need this to be a separate layer. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Okay. So the face holdout. Hide is equal to mesh name okay. So, if we are doing a bottom layer, I do not want the face holdout. So this goes to true. This is hidden. We're good. And let's go ahead. I also want it hidden in the case of neck 2. Okay. Close is done. I will rename that file to close and neck 2. I guess I can prep the face stuff. Head is fine. And there are no holdouts to use for this. Ooh. Good to go. Anything I'm missing? I think so. Yep, we're good. Whew. Excuse me. Okay. What else do we need for this? Let's see, which one was I using for this? Pretty sure for this one I just used this holdout. Pretty sure. I think the bulky is for gloves. Think. Yeah, the bulky one makes sense for gloves. But let's take a gander real quick. Yeah. Okie dokie. I'm not super happy with how the shoulders work out, but there's worse. And just to make sure it's working. Oh, it's a good thing I did that. Oh. Oops. Try that again. Huh? That's definitely iterable. What's going on? Do this. Yeah, something seems fishy. That's more like it. However, this is not getting hit. Why? That's also not getting hit. Oh, of course it's not getting hit. Because I set up this protection. Oh, wait. Cancel, cancel, because all of these are garbage. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. Now it should work. $80. Does that make sense? 8 times 2, 16 times 5 stances, 80. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh. Shoulders done. Let's do hair. All right, save as. Scripting, that's good. I think we're just set. And to make sure it's working, I should get, what? 40. Nice. And let's go through here to just double check some stuff. So starting at the top, we've got hair, accessories, hair, faces, shoulders, clothes, and the neck too. I don't have gloves or helmet yet. Yeah. Hats and helmets I'm a little worried about. Do this. Save as... Name. Okay, go ahead and do gloves. First. That's already done. Let's double check how many we get. $40. So I should have 8 gloves. Is that correct? Five, 6, 7, 8. Pretty sure bulky holdout is the one I want. But let's take a look-see. I think good. Yep. Honestly, now that things are rendering in batches, I'm half tempted to split gloves up into left and right. You know what? Because it's in batches, if I choose to split it later, it'll be a lot easier. And let me go ahead and rename those. For object. Anything else to do in this file log? I don't think so. Yep. Yep. We're done. Now... Hat helm. Bill. Got it. Looks good. Good. I need that. See. A little better. Can I just leave the holdout there? I think maybe. Yeah. Holdout can just stay. Nice. Maybe not. As terrifying as those eye sockets would be. Yeah, no. All right. Scripting. Parent is this guy. Well, that's fine. Fine, fine, fine. Awesome. So, if it's one of those helmets, then we will hide that. Perfect. And that should be 50, right? 45. I don't have Helm 4. Wonder what Helm 4 was. I must have really not liked it if I deleted it. Oh well. Okay. Cat's Helms is done. Anything else to split up here? We've got head, shoulders, knees, and toes. So, hat helms. Got hair. We got hair accessories. We've got head or faces. Shoulders, clothes, including neck too. Gloves and weapons, shields. We're done. Nice. Excuse me. And tonight I will try to redo the weapons. And let's check out that divide by 0 real quick. One moment. Oh. It does rename. Never mind. We're fine. Blender. 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 Where was... Okay. There's a dumb way to do this. So here's the dumb way. If it is 0, else invert it. That's the dumb way. Because frame start and frame end. Oh, no, those could theoretically be 0 as well. Never mind, that doesn't fix the problem. Sure. It this way. 0 if frame count less than or equal to 1. Else use the formula. I think that works. Okay, let's test it. Okay, so the problem does still happen in this version. Don't see it. Looks like it's working. Hey! That fixed the problem. Nice, nice, nice. Don't save that. Yeah, okay, I guess that video description is still accurate. I was worried that, because of what I was doing right now, that an old stream is no longer, the title's no longer accurate, but I think we're good. Because I was extending it to the other models, now is actually building out the manifest. Okie dokie. And I will re-back this up. Okay. Next. I guess I should get that in the repo, huh? Yep, yep, yep. In the edge case, only frame, and there was frame override. Division by 0. Is that how you spell a curd? I'm awful with this word. Yeah, it always feels like too many repeated letters to me. Like, I always think, oh, it should be that. No. Because that would be like occurred. And then I think, well, maybe it's this. No, that can't be right. I guess I could distribute a version of this and just... No. Like I said before, if you guys want this, like, much more efficient version, reach out to me. But I don't want to have to constantly answer questions about how to install SciPy. Because, frankly, I'm not sure I understand how I installed it. There it is. I don't know what happened. Because I remember trying to install it, it not working. And then running the same command again a few times, it not working. Then run the same command again and it worked. That's all I remember from that experience. Okay, we are done there. That is done. And let's play some game. Hour of solid work, and we're gonna be jumping to a new topic anyway. Let's see, 203. Okay. Yeah, lately I haven't been doing a good job of restricting my break times. I need to be better about that. And I guess part of the problem is I have picked a game that I have a lot of fun with. Yeah, the Salt franchise is probably one of my favorites. Which is a big problem if you want to make sure you're gaming in small spurts. Well, that wasn't too devastating. I didn't even see what damage that did. Oh! You know what? I'm just gonna let the fall kill me if I mess up this time because I don't want to waste the resources. Over here. I don't think I can reach it. Not gonna risk it. Also, perfect. There we go. Oh. Well, that's not much damage. You know, this axe is like the ultimate DPS weapon, it seems. Oh, right. The sword's not doing much damage because I haven't upgraded it. Is that right? Oh yeah, I've only slightly upgraded it. Bruh. That damage is so nice. Oh. Sorry, old man. You won't catch me today. One thing that would be very cruel is if on one of these maps, the crystals that you mine, the ore, is a version of a mimic. How do Don't know. Ooh, Shimmering Bud. That means more potion. Or flask, or whatever it's called. Flask, that's the word. Well, that's more than a little ominous. Here, I'll devour you. If you insist. But before we head down there, yeah, I know where this is, but how do I reach that spot? All right. Bye. Alright. We almost down to this guy. Nope. Where is... Hold on, he's like at the start of the area. I assume this is the start. Yeah, get out of here. And even one-shot kills on those. Glorious. Oop. Also, if he has abilities for just summoning flying swords, I'm gonna be very happy. That is one of my favorite aesthetics. All right. Next. With that much damage, he should absolutely be at his arena by now. Yes, he is. Good. Dude, just melting him. Heal up real quick. Whoa. Done. Dude, this axe is overpowered. This axe is completely and totally overpowered. Oh, right. I'm already able to craft the, hammer that I want, aren't I? And after we talk to this guy, let's go back to town. Say nothing. Bye-bye. Yes, yes, it's dark. How do I reach that spot? Larg. Hello? Fast travel! Nice. Goodbye. So, first things first, what new stuff? Craft from that dude. Because he looks awesome. Did I miss something here? Timekeeper. Roll. What the heck? No, seriously, what? Unless it's this stuff. Maybe it is. Dark defense. It's gotta be this stuff. Yeah, I don't know who else I would have gotten it from. Dark Umbral Wave. Well, certainly have a theme. Alright. I don't actually want any of that stuff, but take a trophy. Rage gain. The heck does that even mean? If there's accessories that increase the vulnerability window when you stagger an enemy, that could be really good. Where is that great hammer I want? Maybe I can't craft it? I could have sworn we saw that I could. And I just mixed it up with a different great hammer. But hold on. Salt and sacrifice. Salted great hammer. Can you tell me how to make it? Oh, cannot be crafted. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I already have it. I do. Huh. Gray Seekers versus Grave Seekers. Well, let's upgrade it as much as we can. Ooh. Well, that was fast. Next break we'll work on upgrading it. For now. Woo! Whoa, that drains the focus though. How much does that cost? 7. Okay. Well, hopefully it does amazing damage. Hopefully. But it definitely won't do amazing damage until it's upgraded. So not only could I have gotten that hammer, I already had it. Which makes me very sad. That I was just sitting on that whole time, just not using it. Okay. That moves over to done once I get the new backup uploaded. I'm not doing on stream. That's fixed. Helmets, test them. Did. Stick position was fixed. Need renders. We'll do that off stream. Review Inpaint, look at weighting, adjacent versus diagonal, and opposing. Oh, yeah. Huh. Let's see if there's just information online about how Inpaint works. Mathematically. See, using various techniques, including variational models, exemplar-based methods, and deep learning. Wolfram having info here could be super promising. Image inpainting, also known as retouching, is the process of synthesizing new pixels or regions, typically recover damage, remove unwanted content, or create new content. This is not the same type of Inpaint we're talking about. Like, this is straight up photoshopping. Yeah, no, that's... also voodoo. Yeah, I'm not sure this is a real example of Inpaint. Because now, notice how this dips down and has a curvature that's not present anywhere else in the image? I think whoever put this together is a liar. So there is that shadow there that's left over, so... Huh. Now there's clearly some difference in this region, but... Oh, is that a watermark? I think there might be a watermark on the image, it's just very faint. It's hard to tell though. Anyway, this is not the explanation I'm looking for. See, Inpaint Shader. Wait, is inpainting used as a term in AI generated art as well? Dang it. That's neat looking. Very neat looking. But not what I'm looking for. Hold on. This is something I might want to consider for my game. Well, I guess first question, licensing. CC 0. Awesome. With Burley. That is pretty neat. I'm gonna save this somewhere. But has anyone made this? No. Shader to fill in missing pixels. Okay, so seems like I might have to just create this myself. Here's a question. No, so what I was thinking just for a second is, what if I take the image and do like semi-transparent versions of it, copied in different directions just slightly, and if the composite of them has an alpha that's 1 or greater, then I draw the pixel. But I don't think that works. Let me see my notes. Yeah, there's not going to be any mathematical formula that can do what I'm trying to do. At least not one. Well, so the big question is going to be, how do I create a formula where the Inpaint 3 is higher priority than the Inpaint 5? Maybe something like a dot product? Let me just refresh my memory on what dot product is. Pretty sure it's just multiply your x's together, multiply your y's together, add those two products together. Pretty sure that's what it is. Yes. Multiply your x's, multiply your y's, add them together. So, how do I use that concept So if I used it here, I would want to absolute value them. So I'd have 1 times 1. This actually won't work because this gets a 0. This pixel here. Because the X is 0, right? Y is 1. Here, the Y is 0, X is 1, so this just goes to 0 for a dot product. I'm trying to do it relative to this pixel. What if I try something like their position relative to each other? So the vector here is 1, 1. So if I were to do something like dot product, that's gonna work. I guess this just becomes a 2. Like, part of what I'm thinking is, what if I just dot everything together? Dot product doesn't work because this also results in a 2. This is 2, 0, this is 1, 1. That doesn't work. Obviously 4 is going to be like the lowest priority. What does a cross product give me? I'll end up with a matrix, right? No, that's, I'm thinking the wrong thing. Cross product of two vectors is third vector that is perpendicular to both original vectors, magnitude equal to the area of the parallelogram they form. I don't understand what you just said. Like, the parallelogram part is what's messing with me. Doesn't make sense. So, length of A, length of B, sine of theta, angle between A and B, and n is the unit vector perpendicular to the plane. So I can probably just eliminate n because I'm not actually wanting to project in a third dimension. Like, what happens if I try to do something like a cross product of all the thingamabobs? Like, hold on. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels. What if I were to do every single cross product between them? What does that end up doing? So let's take this example. Nope, let's take 6. We'll take the example of 6. So this is -1 crossed with +1 in the x. So sine of the angle between them, that goes to 0. What if I make up my own formula here and just use cosine? So 1 times 1 times 1. We get a value of 1 here. Okay. Now, what about this guy? What do we get? One times 1. Cosine of 90 degrees is 0, so this goes to 0. And it's worth noting, I'm not going to have a concept for this situation. Blarg! Yeah, that type of formula doesn't work for single pixel borders. Okay, so what else? There's gotta be a formula for something like this. So I want something like, as their distance apart increases, my likelihood of filling in the pixel decreases. But at this, that true? Sort of. Yeah, it really doesn't explain what to do in this case, though. Like 1 and 4, that mathematical model just doesn't work. Think, dum-dum. Think. Then, like... Ugh. First off, how do I deal with the zeros? Like, this needs to be... 4 needs to be higher priority than 1. Let's start with the basics. So... something like an inverse distance formula could work for filling this in. Okay. But now we get in the 2 pixels. How do I represent that 6 is higher priority than 5? Try just drawing a picture. So what I'm kind of wanting to do conceptually is project this in by some distance. That in by some distance. Same concept here. Okay. And what I kind of want to do is say, okay, as once this area gets to be small enough, then we draw the pixel in. Let me draw this a little differently. So, a thought here. Can I come up with a quantity that's something like this? So imagine instead of projecting a line, I'm projecting this entire pixel over. Then red, same thing. Now, this has more filled in, so 6 has more filled in than 5. Definitely. But mathematically, what does this even mean? I have no clue. Think, dum-dum. Gotta be some math way to represent this concept. I can't just say their position relative to each other, because then the angle is always 0. Just a line. Arrgh. I can't use an actual representation of space. That doesn't work. One, because it just won't work in a shader. Like, that would run terribly on a GPU. Okay. Next idea. cannot be this hard. Cell shader to fill in. Size, ignore that. Nine offsets, great. So it is testing the same way I do. Iterate through them. Interpolated color, you're just adding on the RGB. Huh? What? Oh, AI just came up with the dumb way I did in painting. Like the very first attempt I made at it. Well, so much for that. Yeah, no, it's literally just one pixel out from wherever there's anything. Slap in the color. Like just the average color. Yeah, no, this is what I came up with, and it's garbage. Is there something like Lenz's law? I wonder. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm thinking the right physics law. Nope, this is not the one I'm thinking of. That's definitely not the thing I'm trying to think of. I thought the one I'm thinking of had a formula to calculate the angle of reflection. Like this. The critical angle, that's the thing I'm thinking of. But, ooh. Snell's law. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know why brains had lenses. Does this have any parallels to what I'm doing? This is refractive index stuff. Formula to calculate how much light is reflected versus that barrier. This is the thing. Have refractive indices. Some of that was about to go quantum, and I don't want to get into that. That's not what I'm trying to do. No, this isn't helping me. So dot product as a concept is kind of a measure of their sameness, right? What if I were to do something like dot product, but then apply a distance formula? So this is a 1 plus a 1, that's 2. This is a 1 and a 1. So what if I literally just add up all of my x's, or the absolute value of the x's, add up all the y's, then do a formula? So this would give me a 2. This would give me a square root of 2. And let's just do distance squared so I don't have to do the square roots. This would give me 1. Let's see how this math works out. This Erg. I think I might have to do something like divide by their actual distance prior to the addition. But because like in the 2 case, this is 1 1 1 negative 1. If I were absolute valuing and adding them up, I get 2 and 2, which makes this 2 squared plus 2 squared. This turns into an 8, whereas this was only a 4. And this formula still doesn't consider wait. This has to be an established mathematical thing. What can I look up to get this information, though? What can I look up? Let's stick to this, and this is my use cases for now. Five and 6. What is a measure of how close this pixel is to the intersection of... That doesn't work. Because I need this to also scale up to... We're gonna call scenario 9. Need it to scale up to this. And like 9 is higher priority to fill in than anything else that's happened. Yeah. This whole thing is eating away at my brain, making me fade very fast. Let's go back to the concept of projecting the image inward. Nope. Nope. Because projecting inward... I don't have a way of representing the, don't really have a way of representing the section that they cross over each other. I don't have a mathematical way right now of representing this section. And dot and cross product can't solve this for me because I'm dealing with perpendicular vectors. How does Blender Inpaint? Yeah, I know this level of the description. That's not what I'm asking about. Under source code. Hello? Can I search? Yes. Other localization stuff. ID Inpaint. Could be an add-on. Wonder where are compositor node types in source code? Source Blender compositor. I don't believe you, but I will try. Sure. Pause. It is there. Huh. Or alpha crop or problem is I'm probably not even gonna know if I found the right thing here. Or it's right here. Algorithms expects values by offs. The boundary are those that are opaque, have transparent neighbors. Where are you determining is opaque? Oh, it's literally just... Is the alpha 1? Alright. Boundary pixel. Oh. So it is actually calculating the boundary and not... So it's working from the visible pixels somehow. Huh. Acute region. Still read. I'm guessing it goes in this order. So it calculates the boundary pixels and stores that image. So this is probably a 3-step shader. Okay. Author. Don't feel like I'm learning anything here. Partially because having iterated shaders like this isn't supported in Godot. Distance to boundary. I am so lost what any of this means. Let's just read the comments then. Opaque pixel not part of the inpainting region. Okay. We follow the shader by blur shader that smooths out the inpainting region. Wait, the work's already done? Radius is the radius of the circle that touches the boundary. Boundary color with the original color using its alpha because transparent areas are considered to be partially. I agree. Here's a question. What if I do something like number of pixels that I find and what? Instead of trying to boost this influence, what if I try to reduce this influence? So increase 6, decrease 5, or leave 6 alone, decrease 5. I do something with that. The number of pixels is 2. If I do something like add my x's and add my y's, I get 1, -1. And then if I did a distance formula, that is square root of 2. Okay. In 6, if I add all of my vectors together, I get 0, 0. What if I do something just as simple and dumb as the total number minus this weird, like, distance product thing I'm creating? How would that work? So this becomes 1 minus 1 is 0. Well, I think that doesn't work. That could work, depending on how I do the comparison. And in the one case, this is square root of 2. The 1 minus square root of 2. So I get some negative decimal. That could work. What do I get in this case? 2, 1, 1, 1, negative 1. How is this different than 6? If I did that. So, said when I add these up, this goes to C. I add these up. That goes to 2, 0. So this ends up at a 0. Which is the same situation as 4, isn't it? Yeah, 1 minus 1, 0. I think I'm kind of onto something, though. But so adding these up, I also get C. And never mind, that doesn't work. That formula doesn't work. But number of pixels, number of neighbors does make sense as part of this. Look up something else. Just go to some just raw mathematics here. Mathematical way of measuring how surrounded something. Quantified by measuring its compactness. A suitable measure depends on the context of what aspect around it you would quantify. The Polsby-Popper score. This score compares a shape's area to the area of a circle, same perimeter. Ooh. This might have some similarities. That's not what I wanted. Um... Could area and perimeter give me something interesting? Maybe? Depending on how I quantify it, the perimeter of this 5 and 6 are the same, though. Like, well, maybe not. 1 plus 1 plus square root of 2 versus... So if I... Okay, let me do it this way. I have this triangle. What is my perimeter? Square root that 2, I get 3.41. Okay. Now my perimeter in this case is 4. Let me explain why real quick. Because of course this looks like it's just a line. So the perimeter kind of is just 2. But the way I'm measuring perimeter here is I'm trying to traverse the perimeter. So like here, it's pretty simple. I go this way. When I reach this spot, I sort of have my line segment here that I'm measuring along, and then I rotate that by 360-degree complement of this angle. And then I measure, along this side, do a rotation here, and measure along this side. So in this example, what I'm doing is I'm measuring along here, and then I rotate 180 degrees. Then I measure along here. That's what gives me the 4. Okay. Let's try to extend this. So 3.4. That one. Here I get a 4. My perimeter here is a 2. Diagonals are going to start messing this up, though. Because here, it is 2 root 2. Yeah. Diagonals mess this up a bit. Okay. What happens if I divide by the distance? Okay. That won't work. Ooh. What if, before calculating perimeter, I put these points at the inverse of their distance? So, because I don't want to pretend this is a circle, I instead want to pretend it's a shape that's kind of like, so if this is my center pixel, I kind of want the shape that the space that I'm working in to look something like this. Ignore the awful ability to draw that I have. So the diagonals are moved inward by quite a bit. Okay. 2. But calculating a perimeter from a collection of points is going to be impossible, isn't it? I can't do that, can I? Because I have no way of knowing if the center is included. Because the way to know that is to know if I have opposing points. And if I were able to represent that mathematically, I would already be able to use that to produce the effect I want. Let's go upgrade our hammer. That's what we're gonna do. I need Void Pyre. And theoretically Mossfire Brick, but I don't see that. All right. A Hydromancer has it. Okay, what about you guys? Drop rates on these are not very good. Why not have a nameless Sanguimancer? Huh. I might be better off going here and trying to find the nameless version of the guy I've been fighting. Yeah, okay. I guess we're not upgrading that right now. R? Yes, that is this spot. Good. Hello. I'll take it. Yeah, it's fine. This? Oh. Well, that's lame. We're just not even giving them a chance. All right. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Okay, there is some sort of mage remains over there. Oh, there is a hook spot there. That's what I missed. Sure. Whoa! Oh dear. That's just uncalled for. That is quite rude. Wait. Oh. Oops. Oh. Bye. All right. Finally made it. On top of the ship. Nice. I don't trust my ability to get back up from there. Oh, well, I made a poor choice. Lurk. You know what? Just damage. Just all the damage. That's the answer. Just more damage. Golden armlet. Can I have a fast travel point or something? No? No, I'm not cool enough for fast travel. Hello? Hellmark burns deep. Rejoin the lost ruins leading to something. Oh. Nice. I can now go to Elder Copse. Oh, I didn't check the time when I started this. 10 more minutes of this will be fine. Oh. Hey, what? Oh, I could have had a much easier way up. Well, luckily I beat it on the first try. Oh no! Oh no! Much better. And where can we get to from here? Oh. Oh, nice. And that's what leads to here. Nice, nice, nice. Which one are you? Nameless Neuromancer. Don't really care. What? Sir. Bro was just done with that. What was that? Pretty sure that was a graphical glitch. No, graphical glitch. Oh, this is... never mind. Well, at least I found a door. Are you the nameless mage I want? Chronomancer, don't care. Man. How do I reach that stupid mage that I want? Alright, I haven't gone back down here in a while. Oh. Hello? Sure. Oh, this is the demon mage. Hey. Huzzah! So much damage. Bye bye. Mage. Come out and play. Woo! Nope. Oh god. Nope. What was hitting me though? I missed something. Hmm. You know what? I'll take it. Worth. Am I burning through my focus? Yes. Is it keeping me alive? Absolutely. All right. Have a reasonably close place now. Oop. God. What is their deal? I'll take that. Those bugs just keep hitting. And I definitely did not fully explore down here, I don't think. Okay. Big scary demon. Being killed by this guy for me. That's nice of them. Oh. Well, that's a much easier tactic. Only I'd thought of that sooner. Hey, and it's time to fight him. Oop. Well, that was fun. Nope, we're not going up there. Woohoo! Alright. Here we go again. I'll take it. Ooh. Stay alive. And done. Awesome. Okay, nothing, blah blah blah, demons, elixir, blah blah blah. Apparently I did come here. Oh, is this the same spot where I fought the dragon guy? It might be. Ugh. Beautiful. Oh, hello. Right. Hey there, Floofy Moon. All is quite well, though I'm struggling to figure out how to write this shader that I want. And I'm not entirely sure that it has been done before now. Like, I found some source code in Blender that does this, but it does it as a multi-step shader. It doesn't just plop out the result. And Godot does not support building shaders like that. So, I might be creating something entirely new. Who knows? So right now the big struggle is, how do I mathematically represent how surrounded a pixel is? Which is kind of a weird question. Like, what is surroundedness as a quantity? Leave me alone, you weird invisible monsters. Oh my gosh, broken brain? Exactly. Welcome to my life. Because if I can quantify surroundedness, then I can just say, well, Inpaint so long as the pixel is this much surrounded. Oh, I'm just back here. You know what? I know I'm supposed to get back to work right now, but I want to find that stupid nameless mage spot. Oh, hold on. I'm definitely done with this little area. But you know what? Let's just run. Oh yeah. Falling star. Nope, this is not the right spot. Blasphemer's Vault? Where's that? That is not where I want to be. Temple of 11. I know where that is. Fortunately, that means I think the closest spot is here. You might have the random answer at 4 o'clock in the morning on the toilet. Who knows? I mean, that is where a lot of these crazy ideas come from that end up working. So you have a very valid point there. Oh, there is a grapple spot over here. Oh! Wait, who the heck are you? Oh, you're just random quest person. Maybe it'll mean something later. Maybe. Okay, this is the spot that I want to be at. Because I want to get to that somehow. Oh my god, I hate these things. Okay, how? There is an entrance, or like, there's a door next to it, so I can come in from the outside. But from here, I'm so high up now that even if I could drop down to something, fall would kill me. Well, let's test it. There is a ledge. But I saw nothing for getting to it. Not oops, I absolutely intended that drop. That was a scouting mission. And actually, the fact that there's nothing nearby it might actually tell me what I need to know about how to get there. That might tell me exactly what I need to know. Okay. Oh, did I not? Oh no. I've made a mistake. I did not pick up my salt. We gotta go back. Hurry back before I die again. Wait, where's my salt? Huh? Oh, you... I know where my salt is, and this is stupid. I hate everything. I know exactly where it is. I shouldn't say exactly. I know about where it is. And it's gonna be down here. Yep, there it is. Alright. Whoa! That dash is monstrous now. Get out of here. Okay, so I think I want to get on top of this building. I think. But that would just be here, right? Yeah, no, that's just here. I got a BRB, guys. Just a minute. Hello. Let's see. What is another way? What's another word to describe that means surroundedness? What if I instead pretend that the pixel is filled in? Does that change how I would describe this quantity? Maybe? This thing is dumb. I hate it. I can use that hook to get there, maybe? Circlement or enclosure is not the right term, unfortunately. That's going to mean kind of a different quantity. Like, it's definitely a synonym. Oh, well, there I go. Bye! Wait, where? Where is it? The last time I fell to the ground, my salt was on the ground. But this time it stayed up here. This is a problem to solve next time. Let's just level up. And I guess I can check out the demon gear right after. Alrighty. No, still can't afford this. All because I want to see what that ability does, not because I actually need the stats from this. Oh well. If I burn through my gray crystals, I could get it, but I don't want to do. Especially if I'm gonna end up going for like 40 in all stats at some point. It'll just be a waste. Alright, I mean... Then again, there's not a lot I would need at that point anyway. Well... Let's see, 40 in everything. How many levels would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so I just need to be level 360. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. There's just no way. What if I look for a quantity like sparseness? Kind of like sparseness. That might give me some hints. Okay, demon equipment. What do you got? Light armor. Garbage for me. A scythe. Don't care. Whip. Rapier. Channeling rod. Oh. Oh, yeah, because of... Yeah. Flask drinking speed. Probably worth it. Heal on perfect block. I am nowhere near skilled enough for that. Flask drinking speed it is. And just so we can have something to anticipate for next time. What does Elder Copse look like? Ooh. Fancy. What monstrosities do we get to see here? Whoa. Cool. And that will be something we do at a later date. Okay. What if I do how spread out? So I could do something like just take the number of pixels and then apply something like the spread outness of it. Quantitative measure of how spread out points. I'm kind of edging toward a quantity that's like the total distance between all the point pairings. Kind of. Measures of spread. Could I use the concept of standard deviation for this? Nope. Quantitative measure of what points are in 2D. Variance can be calculated independently, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so what about just doing distance? Well, distance is just gonna be perimeter, right? No, not quite. Not quite. And part of the problem with total distance is the 1 pixel case. Because this is a larger distance. Like, the 1 case is a larger distance than the 4 case. What if I bring back the idea of that why this idea of total distance? Would that work? Like, if I distance in this case is 1. Distance in this case is square root of 2. Cool. But if I divide by something, let's call it... Let's divide by the distance normalized to begin with. So that would be... Oh. 1 over square root of 2 squared. 1 over 2 plus 1 over 2 is 1. That gives me a circle. Not what I want. Okay. What about... What if I just divide the diagonals by 2? I end up with a distance of 0.7. Right? Is that right? If I divide by 2, I get 1 over 4 plus 1 over 4, 1 over 2, square root 2 is root 2 over 2. So one thing I want to point out, I never understood, and now that I know a lot more advanced math, I still don't understand why there was such an obsession with representing this number (1 over square root of 2). Why every teacher always demanded that this be represented instead as square root of 2 divided by 2. I've never understood that. Because the way I see this if we had some formula, 1 over square root of x, no person in their right mind would ever say, oh, we should totally force this to be represented as square root of x over x. You'd never do that. Like, what is so special about the number 2 that we have to represent it that way? Sorry. I know, silly tangent, but I had to point that out. It just irks me so much that that was forced when it is completely and totally arbitrary. And I suspect the reason that it was ever done was so it's easier to plug into a calculator. Which is possibly the worst way to decide how to represent a number. Let's actually ask the internet real quick. Why is it incorrect to write 1 over square root 2? Let's ask the internet. Rationalizing the denominator. It is considered incorrect to leave a radical such as not have a root in the bottom, but that's not a solid argument in the denominator of a fraction because it is a convention to rationalize it. So it's literally just because we said so. This means rewriting the expression so that why is there a convention to rationalize the denominator? Your answers are in a standard simplified form. Okay, rationalizing it actually makes it less simple. Crucial for comparing and adding expressions and for simplifying calculation. Okay. It does not simplify calculation. This actually makes it more complex. Especially when calculators are not widely available. Well, when they're not available, this is less meaningful. The only one I can see an argument for is crucial for comparing, because it's not really intuitive to compare the size of two things if your denominator is non-rational. The main reason to tell students to do this is to have a standard form, which is a stupid argument. Makes it easier for us as teachers to check the answers. Stupid argument. And for the students to check their own answers in their book. Stupid argument. Also, putting things in a standard form can make it easier to recognize similar forms in a complicated problem to combine them. For example, add that and that, not see that they can be combined, change the latter to and what? like, cross multiply or just making like denominators is very, very common practice. Like, why? This is very weird. Okay, before calculators, there was a reason. To actually calculate the value of the expression by hand, stop it. This is so silly. Like, so keep in mind, all of this is justification to do this step so that you can save time on a future problem. That's dumb. That's really, really dumb. Like, if you are going to need to calculate this, sure. Rationalizing in that case makes sense. But if you don't know that you're going to need to rationalize it, or like you don't know if you're going to need to calculate it later, why would you waste the time to rationalize it now? Professor Leibniz gave us a couple of examples where we rationalized the numerator. He's solving the problem. That is something you also do. Not important to rationalize the denominator. However, it is important to know how to rationalize the denominator. This I agree with. But I think you can accomplish that by having a single test on rationalizing denominators. Like, or I should say you can test for that with a single test. Having that be a required format always, one, can actually hurt you when you get into more advanced mathematics. Anyway. Can I order these in such a way to have a reasonable quantity pop out if I just calculate the distance between points in sequence? Maybe? Or even perimeter. That's an option. So, like this one. How do I calculate perimeter here? That's going to be 2 times the distance. Distance is... So I get square root of 2 for this. Cool. This is for my modified geometry, by the way. And the shape I'm going for isn't even this, is it? The shape I'm using is instead just this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And... Alright. You have a wonderful sleep. I'm going to contemplate this for another maybe 5 minutes and then call it a day. This is the kind of problem that I'm going to need to just sleep on for a while. And then there'll be a stream where I'll be working on something completely different. And I'll go, oh! We need to work on Inpaint right now! But... yeah, I'm gonna run... I think I'll run one more scenario through this model, and I think I've got my answer that this won't work. Because... 3 should be higher priority than 4 for Inpaint. Well, I can promise you this. If you come back with good regularity, you'll be here for it. If not, there be VODs. And so you can check out on my YouTube and just occasionally check to see if there is a title related to Inpaint. Because I can almost guarantee the title will include that word. If and when that happens, right? I think this is where the math breaks down, though. Yeah, I don't think this works. Urgh. But anyway. Toodles, floofles. Yeah, because this becomes a distance of 1 plus 1 is 2. So my perimeter in this case is 2, even with this modified shape. Part of this isn't adding up in my head. Hold on. So, got a 2x2 square here. Okay. So what are the dimensions of this square? I'm getting better at the different types of dotted lines, though. That's kind of cool. What is that distance? Because I'm calculating it wrong over here. That's half of that distance. So this point is square root of 2 over 2, isn't it? So maybe this does work. So square root of 2 over 2. Hold on. One half squared root of 2 over 2. Awesome. is this distance. So 4 times square root of 2 over 2, 2 times square root of 2, that's about, what, 1.4? Because I want to go that distance, like I want this distance, plus this distance, plus this distance for the round trip, for the perimeter. So that is square root of 2 over 2. That is square root of 2 over 2. So that's just square root of 2 plus square root of 2. Oh. Never mind, that's 2 point... Which would mean that 3 has a higher priority than 4. 4 has a perimeter of 2. And 1 has a perimeter of square root of 2? Uh-oh. So the distance is square root of 2 over 2. I think it's just square root of 2. So the 1 in that case has the lowest. Oh dear. I think I might have an answer. I think the answer is just calculate a dumb perimeter. And what I do is I say I get this dumb, like this weird perimeter quantity. I multiply by some parameter that you can set in order to set like how much in painting to do. And now here's a question. How can I apply this to a 2-pixel step? Well, 2 questions. 1, does this apply as I get to higher numbers? Like in this case, what's the dealio? So I've got 1, 2, or I can just add up these 2 and then multiply by 2. So 1 plus what? So 2 plus 2 times square root of 2. Okay, that is 4.8. Now let's compare it to this. Because this should absolutely Inpaint before this one. This gives me 1, 2, 3, 4. This is lower than that. Okay, larger perimeter is working. One thing that's a bit annoying is I'm gonna have to hard code the arrays based on how many pixels I want to potentially Inpaint. I need to set up the render for tonight anyway. So let me just make a note here. We can use a dumb perimeter to handle the 1 pixel Inpaint. Start at center and walk around to all visible pixels and back to center. I think that actually works. You might end up with a little bit of awkwardness, but I think it's fine. Actually, is there a way to just do perimeter for this thing? Like, if I ignore the center pixel, I don't think I can ignore the center pixel. Particularly because of the 1 pixel situation, because I need something to base my perimeter off of. And if I only have a single point, there can't be a perimeter. Alright. It's an interesting idea. We'll see if it works tomorrow. for tonight, I think I need to redo weapons. I think that's the best use of time. Better yet, let me set up the shield. Shields is what? Shields is 8 times 5, 44 hours. Yeah, I should have plenty of time if I do shields first. Plus, if something goes wrong, I'll have an indication. Okay. We have no holdouts for this. Scripting parents is that. Awesome. Set up our struct. Good, good, good. Rename. Oak. I think we're set. Alright, I will get that kicked off after stream. In the meantime, folks, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so, so much. For those who haven't checked it out, over on my Ko-fi page, there's a couple tools that I've made for you guys to help your game dev. It gives you access to roles in the Discord that you can use to request new stuff from me. Yeah, but above all, guys, I hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.